Either way, yeah. I've just been chilling the weekend, playing some Anno. I mean, mainly I'm just waiting for a new patch to come. I think everyone is doing reroll this game. Almost. UIM isn't, but he's doing demon things, and the Queen 18 guy also kind of is. Habitoran, Hunters, the Queen 7 guy playing Marci. I actually would have liked if he IO'd the Terrorblade earlier. He has Merindle. He has. I wonder if he likes the build or if he's just like turning his brain off. Because I think it has to be either or. Like either he has to really enjoy the build, or he's like, this build requires so little of me, I can literally just stream it and like not think at all. Of course, also possible that he just really enjoys the build. But he has been playing it basically, I think he has played it almost every single day for the past 3.5 months. And even longer, November, October, September, August. Yeah, it'll have been 3.5 months. I don't think it's 4.5 months. Still surprised he didn't die Terrorblade. Wonder why. A Marci player, yeah. I like this switch Chinese players have done where they go Marci and then they go 9-elf early often, and then they roll Slardar. And then you just late game have Slardar for Naga. It actually is quite a smart deviation. And then you just gracefully switch between options. Wait, ooh, Happy Torrent. I'm gonna be ready to pause next time they open. Tired. So 2 Happy Torrent, 1 Stint Elemental, 1 TB, 1 Hunter, 1 Marci. But there's one guy I'm forgetting. Bank. Yeah, how did it feel? How did it feel, Dr. Ashton? Like it is a super crazy build. Yeah. Oh, a Luna player. Yeah. So this lobby is Harpy Torrent, uh, Hunter, I think. No, this is Luna, DB Torrent, Demon Reroll, Luna, Marci, Since Elemental. The only guy not playing reroll is DYM, who is playing Demons Underlord. So just in case anyone is wondering why I'm slightly less inclined to play the game right now, because if I have to play in a lobby like this, I'm gonna fucking blow my head off. Like, I was thinking back that it was in my opinion a positive back when you needed to find good relic to do reroll. Like, you think back, you needed to get either key or shrink to go reroll, right? You needed to get either shrink or key to go reroll, and I actually quite like that. I don't think it's only bad that there are more options now at all, but I do kind of miss that shit. Like, now the truth is the game is probably always going to have issues, me at least. But like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. I guess maybe there aren't any possible that there aren't any good eco relics in the game, I guess. But yeah, but I think usually, like, I think the issue is that the things that are like kind of too strong this patch, they are just vastly too strong. They're just vastly too strong, because having something that is stronger in most, like, in situations than others, you can't really prevent that. That's part of the game, that you understand, oh, this unit is better than this unit in general. Like, if everything was completely equal, the game would also be weird. Like, that also wouldn't really make any sense. But it's kind of a mess the way it is right now. Because, for example, like, think back to when I played a lot of 3-cost Assassin. I was one of only players who played a lot of 3-cost Assassin. And even then, it still worked. Hello, Amir. The guy who's top 1 is SSS. This guy, I think. SSS is also crazy. He's not streaming right now. SSS is, if you ask me, also better than Moshamo. I think he's like more flexible with the reroll he goes for, and he's a better late game player. A more tricky late game player. Like, Moshamo is super good at late game, but he also often engages with late game in actually a lot of the same ways. He's just like incredibly solid with late game. He's not like, yeah. SSS is one of the top players in the world, has been for a long time. He's the guy who last year, around January, February, was fighting with Tyloo for top 1. Yeah, I mean, they just love this build. They love this build so much. They love this build. And SSS, I think SSS is just in general really, really, really tricky. I think it's the best way to put it. super tricky player. You know, might not mean a lot, but yeah, annoying player to play against. 3 Cobalt on the lore, classic. Trident. So he really wants refresh. Okay, so I guess the only eco relic here would have been doubloon, so makes a little bit more sense. I would imagine you go refresh over weaponsmith. Weaponsmith is faster, but yeah. I'm like I understand weaponsmith because it's faster, but yeah. So, the classic mech TB. Whatever. Hello, syllable. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. I didn't stream Friday last week and in the weekend just because I'm just not feeling the game. So that was all. It's everything is good. I'm sometimes like a little when I want to stream, and I also know you guys want me to stream, but I just feel like the game is not that fun. I'm sometimes a little bit like, okay, but how am I gonna tackle the stream then? Because you also mostly enjoy me being excited about the game, and I'm just not super excited about the AC right now. Yeah, I'm really ready to see some new builds and maybe a new way of dealing with the game be like up. Um, but yeah, we'll see. Patch should be coming along. Yeah, everyone is alive. Luna guy at the bottom. Oh, there's also a paladin sword. This Marci is gonna do a lot of damage if the chance. Oh, she does. Would you guys with Marci in this position? Would you guys go? Would you go Naga over Elf? I don't like Naga here that much. Like, I mean, Naga is generally good, but I think I would rather have I would rather have 9 elf against these two, and I would rather have 9 elf or 6 elf against this. I guess elf is useless against this. I would rather have elf against this. I would rather have elf against this. Like, Naga really only helps you against the hunter, maybe? I'm just surprised he switched to Naka here. Yeah, he already faced the demon guy on 31, I think it was. But he is definitely in issues. He really needs to get Horn. Holy shit, that shackle. Oh, Sense Elemental out. I think the issue here is, so this is an issue, or like this is the disadvantage of Kiriaskuro. And this, do you guys remember me saying I could see him pick Weaponsmith? The reason I could see him pick Weaponsmith is exactly because of this position, where it's like, yeah, if you make it to 40, you'll get it to 5. But Kiriaskuro is delayed by 10 rounds. I think Sense Elemental is just like on the lower end of reroll builds. Like, can you win with it? Yeah, sure. Not that great. I wouldn't like it in this lobby. Who am I going to beat? Yeah. We're missing someone playing Forak here instead. Or like Undead. Like, if you replaced one of the Harpy Tauren players with Forak here, and you replaced the demon player with an undead player, it would be like perfect. Surprised he doesn't level here and play. Okay, wow. The CM. I wonder if he considered it all rolling tier 5. Oh, Marci player gets wrecked. The stupid ass demon arc kobold board is just impossible. Yeah, the CM is good. CM is really good. CM is really nice. You should. I imagine he's gonna check DYM's positioning and position around that, because I think the only the only player you're really worried about is DYM. Yeah, exactly. You want to be on the other side, I think. Yeah. Oh, well, we'll see him. That was Quaphorn though, right? Oh my god, he got silenced by a Bloodthorn. Oh, oh, Terrorblade, maybe? No. Oh. Oh, nice, the totems. Oh, wait, they are not totems, they're portals. Oh, I forgot. I thought that was totem. Oh, that was a portal? Wait, no way. Wait, guys, I have a question. Is this a taunt totem with 60 HP? Or is it a portal that summons 2-star demon units? Because I'm unsure. Like, is this a taunt totem, or is this a portal that summons units? Because it has to be either or, right? Like, either it's a balanced 60 health totem, or it's a balanced portal that summons units. There's no way it's both, right? There's no way it's both a taunt totem and a portal that summons units. It's not both, right? It is. Yeah, this was actually a game where the Curious Guru on 20 and 30 actually made it really hard to play. So, in good news, they are working on the patch, and it seems like we might get it in one of the coming days, I hope. Yeah. Hello, Varo. I mean, this is also a lower rank lobby. Also, go relics. A weird mix on this song. Double clock. Yes, 3 pairs and 2 mech, 2 goblin guy. This is a very, very nice setup for potentially a good board early. Moshamo will go priest, but he's definitely not as priest leaning as I am. I think I lean priest more than what is healthy, and I think he's more board leaning for sure. It also makes sense being better at board. Triple pair most often means units on your 4 pairs. Okay. So I see 2 upgrades on the opponent's boards too. You can always argue for selling. Like you could sell the Skywrath, you could sell the Axe, but I think both an Axe upgrade and a Skywrath upgrade are really huge, especially the Skywrath upgrade. Also, Juggernaut is in the shop, and Juggernaut is an incredibly good unit early, especially with Axe. Buying Jug. Jug Daxia Luna. Yeah, I would have gone Daxia because of bounty, but it's no upgrades. I would play to Orc here for sure. But I wonder if he's thinking about selling. Eggs. Oh my god, is that gonna be for TB? Okay, he's going TB. Wow. 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 Oh my god. He's locked in. I, I, I was thinking, damn, he's gonna do something different. But actually, when I saw him pick the spider legs, I was like, yeah. I mean, it also does make sense to do TB with spider legs, mainly because you can ditch the Veno early, which is super nice. So it's not like I don't understand why he does it. It's just I kind of wish he didn't. This is a wild win. Wow. A cool bolt to win with. Levels and I don't think I would put in Luna here. I think I would put in the clockwork for sure. Something that can soak damage that can also utilize the cooldown. Wins. Level. Yes, you kind of want to go for gold here. This he also beats the bottom guy. 4 elemental, 4 gods. Probably good. They did nerf. They did nerf all of the elementals though, right? So the issue is that you do have a. I know that they recently buffed Razor, but you're still stuck with like a slightly weaker. Uh, I don't understand this, which EK carry. Slightly sus Varo, mainly because if you're playing guards or if you're playing something centered around, like, you don't really have items for the CK. Very secret build. Okay. He's not going to get the Goblin buff. He's not going to take the streak. Roll Hunters? I don't think I have. Is this something I should be trying? Yes. Well, this is a good position. He loves this. Fold. Very nice. So if he goes TB here, you can go Weaponsmith. You can random. You can also go Rapture. Someone surrendered? Okay. Rapture and TB. Maybe Marindil, but then I think he shouldn't have leveled, maybe. Hello, Ryan. Hello, hello. Oh, he does have... He is playing 5 units. Oh, no mind. Then he will, for sure. Yeah, you're correct. This is... Rapture TP. But it's not a good game to Rapture. Hideous Guru would be so much better. Like, do you really want to... No, he's not going to go TB Marindil. Or, like, he's not going to Rapture TB at least. Because he's using his gold to level. There's a TB in the shop, but you wouldn't do that, right? No, late Rapture is super good. Late Rapture is super good. Late Rapture is great. Late Rapture is basically almost always good. Late Rapture feels great. I wonder if he is. Like, he's a good Akir player. I think of the Chinese players, I think he's the best one. Probably. I mean, there might be someone else who also does it well, but I think he's a better Akir player than all of the other top players. Michael is going to church. DAC done. Church in. We will hear from Michael again for sure, but DAC is not a priority right now. Yeah, it's interesting where he's going here. 6 guards out, 1 guard in. Yep. Yeah, everything is good for Michael. From what I know, Pabit. I think he simply just realized that the way he was prioritizing and spending his time with DAC was not necessarily the best. And now he's prioritizing and spending his time differently. And seems to really be enjoying and appreciating that. That's really good. if any of you are curious about Michael, you can always check him out on his Instagram. He does upload stories, so you can always follow what's going on in his life there. I would go Akir, yeah. But I mean, win streak into Rapture into Akir is also just crazy good. It's fine. It's fine. I think you can outplay almost any build with Akir if you do it from a good position, and he's in a great position. I would definitely say that going Akir here is super, super strong. You also don't need to. You can also think of Akir a little bit differently, Ryan. If you're really really good, and I'm talking better than I am, you can also think of Akir. You've watched me play Nine Warriors. I think often when I play Nine Warriors, I talk about how Nine Warriors is a good stepping stone. Like Nine Warriors is really strong between like 20 and 25 and like 25 and 30. But sometimes you need to switch out of Nine Warriors and find something better afterwards, right? And I think you can play Forakir the same way, where you use Forakir and then you switch into Faceless late game. Okay. Well, I would say that that's a very viable way to go. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. I think DSC still has a lot of good things in it, but I am definitely also a little bit Dragon Ban. Yeah, these are amazing items. Okay. I would not go for Dragon Ban. I don't think it makes sense to go for dragons when you can literally just. Also, by the way, he is the only Chinese player I think I've almost ever seen who does humans like this. They all do garbage positioning when they do human priest. Have you noticed this when I play? They almost all play human priest completely wrong. It's I just needed to let that out. Yeah, a little bit, but I mean it's still okay. You can find them. The only reason I would go Dragon Ban over Human Ban is if someone is going Lina Harpy. Because if someone goes Lina Harpy, they are gonna eat the if someone goes Lina Harpy, they're gonna eat the CM and the Lina. But I don't think anyone is going Lina Harpy. No? Yeah, 9 Hunter can beat anything. It's all 9 Hunter's just a very position heavy build. I don't know why he's rolling here. He's rolling for Ogre or some shit. I guess he also has so much gold. I think he's rolling because he's saying I'm not gonna hit level 9 naturally before. And maybe he wants the board a little bit earlier. Maybe he's rolling for like wizard humans. Did he ban dragons? For sure. Please sell the pangos. Don't do this. Don't grief yourselves. Sell the pangos, please. Nice. Big humans. Sell the fucking pangos. All tangos. No alchemist, one brood. Ah, it's not that great of a position. Double brood. Okay, now we're doing a lot better. Interesting. I would probably play brood over. No Sand King. No Ogre. No Alchemist. Okay. Still no Ogre is a little bit dangerous. Yeah. It makes sense this guy 777 is going to play something ultra cringe. He might be like maybe the most cringe player if you ask me, this guy. Alchemist. Oh, no Ogre though. Yep. They need to hard nerf Underlord for sure. Oh. Hello, Sense. If he had Blink, he would beat the top guy, I think. I think he loses without Blink. Oh, he does beat him, nice. The best feeling, switch directly into taking a streak. Wow. Damn, he almost has something great here. Nice. Thank you. Yes. Fuck the Pango. Oh, that's not what. Yes. Damn. Watch this. This is actually how you play this build. This is actually like correct play. Great to watch. Actually correct play. This is actually how you play Fork here. Like almost all the Chinese players, they don't play it like this. He doesn't need Chaco right now. Chaco is not super useful for him. Yeah, I'm so happy to see this. I mean, I knew he was the one Chinese player who actually plays Fork here well. And he also sells the TA. That's so good. That is also so good. Like, he's actually playing more or less exactly how you're supposed to play this build, which is just really nice because most of them play it so fucking horribly. Yes. Oh, that's so good. Great to watch. Great to watch. Mo Xiaomo, God. Now, you should always go frenzy here, of course. That's not really a discussion. Holy shit, I'm Sesto. Holy fuck. Thank you so much for gifting. Yeah, we did. Okay. I mean, we'll wheel after this game then. We'll wheel a game. Thank you so much, I'm Sesto. Very, very kind of you. Okay, Paul. 1 second. Do you all know how this works? Again, thank you so much. Very kind of you. I hope you're doing good. So, everyone, 1 second. Where is my wheel? 1 second, real fast. Guys, I have this. So, we and Mr. Psycho, thank you so much for stopping with Prime as well. Thank you so much for the support, everyone. Thank you so much. So, the way it works is, since we hit the sub goal. Oh, yeah. You don't know this, I'm Sesto. You don't know this. Since we hit the sub goal, whenever we hit the sub goal, we vote, we make a poll to add or remove something from the wheel. So, I'm going to do a poll. Add or remove? Add, remove. You have I'll give you 3 minutes to vote. I'll give you 2 minutes to vote. If we vote add, then we do another vote where we add a build to the wheel. If we vote remove, we remove a build from the wheel. It's that simple. Add, you can add any build to the wheel. I mean, we'll add the build that wins a vote. Remove, we remove a build from the wheel. So the poll is currently running. People are once again voting to add, which is not a surprise. Yeah, we'll figure out which. Then we'll do another poll and we'll figure out what to add or remove. And whenever we hit 10 subs during a day, we will do this. And then what we do afterwards is we spin the wheel, and then we play the game that the wheel. We play the game that the wheel gives us. Oh, sorry. I'll remove the wheel for a bit while the poll is happening. But once again, thank you so much, Amsesto. You didn't know about this, I see. Yeah, this is something new I'm trying. No, Amsesto, I did it for my 24-hour stream, and it was fucking hilarious. I think people that watched the 24-hour stream, they also learned add is actually really good because you can remove is really good because you can remove the builds that you don't want to see on the wheel. For example, we got Lunar Trolls 3 times in a row, which meant that Lunar Trolls got removed. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I hope you've been doing good things. I hope you've been having a good time. It's nice to see you. And we ended up on ad. Classic. Classic. Okay, guys. I'm Sesto. Do you have a build you want to have in the poll? Guys, we will do ad which build? Which builds are we going to vote for? What is going to be on the voting block? I'll bring up the wheel again. LC3 cost? LC3 cost, any other builds you guys want to vote for? Bullen? Oh my god, I'm not even sure how we could play Bullen, but we can try and put Bullen on the board. I'm legit not sure how you would even do Bullen, because Clark used to be a 1 cost, Bounty used to be a 1 cost. They don't exist anymore. Bounty used to be an assassin. Okay, LC 3 cost and Bullen, and any other things you want. Marci elves. 3 cost 6 knights. I'm just gonna do the knights reroll. Just kidding. Okay. We played Marci during the 24 stream. By my secret build, Veno 6 guards. Yeah, Veno 6 guards we also played. Your secret build was 4 elemental 6 guard. How the fuck is that gonna work? 4 elemental DK guards. Okay, guys, we'll vote for 2. We'll vote for 2 minutes for these options, and then we'll spin the wheel, and then we'll do what the wheel decides. He is useless as a hunter for sure. He was also too good as an assassin. No one knows what Bullen is? Guys, for those of you who don't know Bullen was one of the coolest builds we've ever played. Bullen is 9 assassin, 3 wizard with it used to be Spirit Breaker, Slark, Bounty, and Bounty was actually the carry. The issue with the build now is that you can't play Bounty anymore. So I'm not sure how the build would work, but that was the build. And it was also, you used to play Grimstroke, and you can't play Grimstroke anymore either. Bullen was such a fucking fun build. Also because we won so many games with Bullen. Like, I've probably played Bullen like... I've played Bullen like maybe 10 or 15 times on this stream, I think. And I think we've won like 80 or 90% of the build of the games we went Bullen. Like, we won so many Bullen games. Which was honestly whack as fuck. You always did like a late game, you did a late game, what's it called? Late game switch into bounty carry, and they just locked people. LC3 cost. Guys, we will spin the wheel. 1 second. This was LC3 cost faceless. Oh. 1 cost faceless. Okay. Do that. Good build. The weakest build? The weakest build. Urchild, what do you mean? You think 1 cost faceless is the weakest build, and you see Venomancer 6 guards on the on the wheel, and you think 1 cost faceless is weaker? I've played 1 cost faceless, but every fucking time I forget what the fuck you play in this build. It's a build I play sometimes, like, but I've completely forgotten what is you even playing it. Yeah, Viper Monk was the best. Well, Ryan, if we hit the sub goal, we'll just do another vote to add or remove, and then we can maybe we'll get it added. Hello, Mark. Yeah, so they changed it so you don't get Meepo 3-star anymore. When you get you don't get an extra Meepo because of how they changed here. Or sorry, not because of how they changed here, because how they changed Cobalt. So you don't get a second Meepo 3-star, which is a shame. Yeah. Sadly, it's just the way it is. There isn't any there's no trick around, like, you just can't do it anymore. Okay, I'm gonna write the units we need. We need Ogre, Guy, Inga, Void, Mars, SD, and then plus Demon, I think. We can go CK. You're gonna do the same tonight, okay. Can I play this? 1 second. Ogre Sky. Okay, well, we'll kill a game, guys. Ogre, Sky, Tinker, Void, Mars, Shadow Demon, CK. How does this sound? Do we like this? Do we like this build? Oh my god, I didn't put Faceless in. Fuck, so many units. Wait a second. Faceless. Yeah, we won't play CK. CK is just because we need another demon. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Let's try. Yeah, we're definitely really item reliant, which is usually not that great. 6 playing right now. They are testing a new patch, so it's good. Okay, I think it's going to be this, everyone. I think it's going to be these units. So it'll be Mars, Ogre in the front, and then Tinker, Shadow Demon, Guy being like the main damage. Oh, I did put Void. Then we can do DK, Doom. Oh, I see, Chad. That's a great tip. Thank you so much. That's crazy. That's an insane tip. Thank you. Wow.
There's a price on all their heads.
Holy. Mech, Wizard, Druid. Okay.
Dr. Clinker.
I'm rich.
So in all ranked lobbies, I will always recommend you all to look at, am my opponents getting upgrades? If they get upgrades, don't push. Stay slow. Thank you, Vero.
Triple kill. In green, I go.
My spirit returns to...
No grave for you. Eyes up and shields front. At your service.
Easy.
Triple kill.
Bleep bloop. I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding.
I'm scared. Yeah, she's gonna Laguna. I was really hoping she would get mana so she wouldn't Laguna the Tinker.
Juggernaut stands.
I lose 1 gold there.
Bleep bloop. I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding.
For the flame twins, I seek blood.
Yeah, pushy lobby.
Guess we better.
Yep.
Ice is nice.
Level 5. Round 6. Oh, that's some... Ah, damn. A better fight than I thought we would have. Wait.
Thanks.
We might get contested on Sky though, because there are multiple of these people who could be trying to go Lina Harpies. And then we'll also get contested on the Mars.
Eyes up
We'll
and
deal with it
shields
if that
front.
happens.
God of War!
But I'm not maceless.
I'm just trying to figure out, like... For example, why is this guy not playing humans? This looks to be some kind of late game shit. I guess this guy leveled, so probably don't have to worry that much. Change build? No, we do what the wheel says. The wheel decides. And the wheel decided that we were supposed to play one cost faceless. I wonder if you could do like an auto attack one cost faceless that is not on spell casting. Like, I wonder how that would work. So what would you even play? You would play one cost... I mean, we're not going to do that this time, but... Yeah, like, because this worked when Luna was one cost. But it's like... None of these units are good at auto-attacking. Sound from Cass is still so loud. 3 people. Okay, so which unit am I missing? I'm missing Ogre, Sky, Inga, Mars, Shadow Demon. So I basically have all of my units, right? And we're just missing... Like, we're missing upgrades, but... Have to go weaponsmith. A little bit unfortunate. Yeah, we'll add Doom or CK at the end. Also don't need this unit anymore. Do I have any units that use mana actually? Void. We steal a good spell on Void?
Dr. Clinker.
Is that possible? Like, do I get this for Void or do I random here? Because the thing is, there's no way I'm getting a good spell on Tinker, right? Maybe. What do you guys think? Item-wise.
Monster kill. Triple kill.
Reroll. If we reroll, we're mainly hoping to get Kaya or Sliver, I guess. We need both this. We are gonna get contested on some of our units. Bro, what are people playing? What is up with these players? Yeah, we're being contested on every unit basically. Gonna be good. Not Shadow Demon though. No one's going Shadow Demon. But it's definitely looking a little, a tiny bit risky. Like, just very slightly risky. I wouldn't say super risky, but I would say incredibly risky. So let's check. This guy is going Skywrath, Ogre. This guy is going Mars, Ogre.
Guess we better.
Yep.
This guy is going Ogre as well. This guy is also going Ogre. Wait, where is everyone going Ogre? No. We just don't want to lose our streak here. Please, not this guy, not that guy, not that guy. I'm probably gonna face this guy, but please no. He's just not that guy. Just not this guy. Don't lose my streak now. Nice. How can this not work? Yeah, they see Jakiro. Jakiro's not even in. They know that Jakiro could be in the game, and they're like, I have to all in on every single mage I can. How can I not go for a mage?
Eyes up and
Dr. Clinker.
eyes up and shields front.
Faceless void.
Good idea.
I may be faceless, but not mix this.
Losing is great. Drawing is bad. Nice. Tinker laser? That could be cool. Tinker 4 cost with laser? That could be cool. Tinker 5 cost with laser?
Sleep.
Go! Guess we better.
Yep.
Dragonas! At your service.
Sleep. Luke. I am a... Doctor.
Eyes!
Oh, this is bad.
Ready to take wing.
My suit should keep me comfortable through all of this.
Okay, we're gonna try to make a Omega roll next round. I don't know. We need to do it soon, because there are so many units. I mean, honestly, we can roll everything next round. We can roll it, because it doesn't cost any gold. It's just all about whether or not I can roll in time.
Eyes up and
Good idea.
at your service.
Doctor.
Go!
I may be faceless, but I'm not mixless.
Your service.
Doctor.
Time's pendulum stops. Ready to initiate your take wing. Faceless void. Not mixless.
There are so many ogres, I guess. I can't get all of the ogres, or what? Yeah. That was a lot of gold. And the issue is we need 2 levels. But I wanted to roll here to maybe take a streak. Damn, and yeah, this guy got Ringmaster already. That is really good for him. Okay, we are gonna get fucked, because the Ringmaster here is so fucking broken. Mech Wizard. Mech Wizard Druid is insane. Arc Warden as well. Damn, this is really bad. Arc Warden is super horrible for us, and this unit is super horrible for us.
This one's on me.
Actually not looking that good. Arc Warden is super tough because we don't have a good way to deal with like Omega spam. And obviously Ringmaster mech is just insane. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough game.
Enchanted, I'm sure.
And now we need 2 levels.
I appreciate your help.
He's playing golden rolls without banning guards.
Triple kill.
Alright, I mean... You know what they say. No, the thing is, the Tinker can deal damage. The dream is kind of that we get Dagon. That we get Dagon on Tinker. And then the Tinker just pew-pews. And then you can do maybe like a Dagon Skywrath. Like these 2 units can technically deal good damage. Yeah, we don't deal any career damage at all. We don't deal any career damage at all. There are sadly quite a few issues. This guy's going Rubik, he's going Zeus 3, which is a pretty big issue. And this guy is playing Arc Warden, which is another huge issue. Yeah, and we are still getting countered because we don't have demons on the board yet. Arc Warden is super frustrating. If Arc Warden wasn't in, we would be in quite a good spot. We definitely beat this if no Arc Warden, but Arc Warden is so insanely good against our board. Because spawning units is just the hardest thing for us to deal with. Really a shame that this unit... that's how it is. Yeah, and Shamans also are really bad for us. Definitely not a good pair of 5 cost. The only worst 5 cost would be Underlord. Underlord would also be super, super bad for us. It does have a few weaknesses, yes. Definitely missing the Grimstroke.
Knight in blackest armor.
Okay, you can technically do a 9 mage switch, but I'm not sure it's that good. How did the Zeus end up at the back line? The Zeus was in the front. Why is the Zeus in the back all of a sudden? Am I stupid? Was the Zeus not positioned in the front? Wasn't? Oh, false stuff. I see. Yeah, I was thinking we could cap here, by the way, but...
You can't keep a demon down.
Inga 2 just killed the entire board, right? It's a bit of a shame that some units were available this game. Because this is really bad, but this is just really good. Oh, and he stole rockets. Of course he did. I mean, he also can only steal 3 spells. Like, imagine he stole this spell. If he stole this spell, it's just insta-win. But yeah. Rocket is super good. I mean, we can still win. We just need a lot of items. Technically, right now, I would love the shard, because shard would mean we could get Steel Zeus or Techies, but still hard. Yeah, shard would have been good here actually. So
Ice is
this
nice.
might be the end game. Like we do this, and then we get Lion. The issue is that's tough, and it's far away. And we don't really have that much, but it might be the way we're gonna do things. Oh, Ringmaster 3, nice. Box in level 7, yeah. It's just a huge issue that this unit is these synergies really bad, sadly. This guy Zeus 2 as well.
When you play with Lena, you tend to get burned.
Like, maybe if we get Horn and then Disruptor, and then switch to 9 mages? Maybe. Maybe we die here. Maybe. Two. So bad for us. It's Orc. What a horrible matchup for us. At least we have more health than this guy, so we've got that going.
For the Kazurai.
Doubloon is in, so we can even doubloon here for health. Doubloon or doubloon.
Tusker.
See what we steal here. If we steal techies, it'd be insane. That's so fucking useful.
Triple kill.
Oh, holy shit, 1 HP. Crazy. Oh, I see.
I appreciate your help.
Dex, you ready for shenanigans?
There are none who cannot be mimicked.
Summon the demon witch. kill.
I mean, this is definitely not going to be good enough, but what can you do? No, maybe if we stole Disruptor and used that early. Like maybe if he stole Disruptor here, we could actually have won. No kidding. No kidding. No kidding. Maybe if we stole Disruptor. Oh, I took the streak. Yeah. So we actually got his streak here at the end. I think if this wasn't such a high roll counterboard, like Arc Warden is one of the absolute worst units. And then this guy also just went for a good board with 6 Orc. Like, we could have won this. Could have won this. Maybe if our tier 5 was Hex as well, right? If we got Hex instead of Aeon, it would also have been super good. But yeah. But this was also like Ringmaster, Druid, Wizard, Mech. It's really tough. Could also have stolen a good spell on the Void. If we steal a good spell on the Void, I can go Aghanims on him. And we can do like... or like, I could have gone Aeon on Void. Like, imagine the Void steal Techies. Then we could have had an Aeon Disc Void with Techies 2 or Zeus 3. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying what needed to happen for us to win. GG. Alright, I'm gonna eat some more food and we'll chill for a bit. And play another good game later. It's funny that we used to play one cost. Like, one cost used to be a real build. Actually, such a funny build. It was pretty good. What about new build? Tell me. One cost TP Torrent. Okay. How are you imagining this build is gonna work? How is this build gonna play? Some item difference here. I mean, 3 mech is also pretty good. Yeah. I mean, you could also have had like Timbersaw in the build, which is a good unit. Timbersaw can be super helpful tanking in the front line. It's just tough. You're missing Grimstroke. Grimstroke used to be one of the main units in the build, right? Grimstroke does not exist anymore, sadly. So he's 3 gyro off. Guys, win streak. Oh, DB Tauren, Harpy Tauren, 3 Kobold. Great lobby. Yeah, it's a banger song. Yeah, one cost lost. No, but one cost generally lost to the other faceless bots. Yeah, because the issue, the thing that the old one cost used to have is it used to have Grimstroke, right? You used to play Grim Bane, or you used to play like we played Grim Bane. What else did we play? We played another Grim combi. I think it was Grim Bane we played, right? You used to play Grimstroke Bane, and that would counter every single board, except 2 cost. 2 cost fucked you super hard because they did not care, and the CK would just mow you down. Then slowly people realized, wait, Grimstroke is crazy, and then Grimstroke was played in every single build. You generally go the other way. I'm gonna pee real quick. Be right back. Yeah, I mean, I understand why we don't have Grimstroke, because Grimstroke with Harpies sounds way too good. But Grimstroke was a fun unit. I think maybe Grimstroke was just a better 4-cost unit than a 1-cost unit. Like maybe 1 cost was just, or not maybe. Definitely 1 cost was just too broken. Yeah. That's the... Is that the right unit? Oh, this is March. Damn, he's gonna get so much gold and items. I've always found it funny how bad of an item round 40 is. I think it's one of the things that are like, it makes sense because the levels are low, but round 40 is so bad for items. I just find it funny. Oh, he can go Omega Druid if he wants. Yeah, I was about to say you do it this way. I wonder if he's gonna go Omega Druid. Huge board. Yeah, he's crazy now. It's good. It's good that they nerfed Dark Warden. Honestly, that's like, I think one thing we have seen since they nerfed Dark Warden is that, in general, late game is just weaker. And I guess they need to buff general and late game so that you have more options with late game to fight against reroll. But it definitely was a good nerf. As we can see, it is so crazy broken. Overall, I still think maybe the 3 Cobalt synergy is not needed in the game, but he missed a tree. Okay, he's not going super druid. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that is not going to be easy to deal with for his opponent. Yeah. Dark Warden bots. Damn, we've played so much Dark Warden. I do miss playing Dark Warden because it just feels so good to just crush your opponent with Dark Warden, but I am happy to see it out. Yeah, no, Akkad, I agree 100%. Like, I also think it was strong in a way that is like not good in any way. Like, I don't like TB and I don't like Marci, but I prefer them being in the game over Arc Warden being in the game, to be honest. Because at least people can get contested and at least you can be kind of fucked over in some way. Whereas Arc Warden was just, you just get one unit and it just trolls the entire game. That's not to say that I like TB or Marci, because I don't, but I prefer that kind of overpowered more so than the Arc Warden overpowered. If I had to choose. Hello, Mac. Probably mostly just watching China for the rest of the day. Maybe we'll play a bit more, but I said this earlier. The game is just not super interesting to play right now, in my opinion. Not super exciting. So I would honestly rather deal with chat and then save my play for when we get a patch. I think that's overall maybe a slightly better way to do it. So that, yeah. Relic change would also be good. I mean, it's hard because there's a lot of things they need to change, honestly. I think we are getting an update soon. I hope that maybe in the coming week or so we're getting an update that will shift things. I mean, this is like slightly doomer talk, but if you look at the player numbers, the numbers have just gone down, 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 down since spring. And I think a lot of it has to do with pretty bad updates and then them introducing new things, but then the new things just being broken and not that exciting for people to play. So hopefully we get a patch soon that does change exactly this. And it seems like they're doing a patch that is going to move pieces around and change costs of units, which I think could be very, very healthy. I honestly think a big shake-up of the game would be the best. Like, just change most things. Have us learn it again. Yeah, it's also been a really good year for games. That is definitely fair. Been a lot of great games this year. Crazy year, actually. Crazy year for games. What have you guys been? Those of you who have been playing other games, what have you been playing this year? Anything specific that you're like, holy shit, this surprised me, or this was such a huge experience? I really loved Blueprints. Blueprints I thought was amazing, and Position 33 was great as well. Also, really been enjoying the Bazaar and Anno, and like I must be missing a lot of things. Age of Empires. So a good friend of mine actually streams AoE Che. Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 also I found quite fun. Finals. I've not played Finals, but I don't really play shooter games a lot. But yeah, there are a lot of good games. Good Michel, a good friend of mine, Michel Postma. I can shout him out. This guy. Very, very nice guy. I met at TwitchCon. Super, 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 super cool guy. Probably the guy probably the guy I've spoken the most with. Met him at a TwitchCon last year, and he was just super nice and a great, great attitude. Yes, he streams in English. He is Dutch. He's Dutch, but streams in English. I think he's a bit busy these days because he's gotten a new work, so he has to spend a lot of time on that. But I know he's super invested in AoE. Really, really nice game. Dune board game version. PoE 1, PoE 2. Also good games, JKK. Aeon 2 MMORPG. What the fuck is this? Aeon 2. I've never heard about this. Aeon 2. The Tower of Eternity. You guys in general like board games? I've played a lot of board games. I actually love playing board games. Have any of you played The Crew? The board game called The Crew. That's a super funny board game. I can, if you guys haven't tried The Crew, or you ever get the chance to, I 100% recommend you to try it. It is so fun to play. Considering leveling here? Oh, he's playing. Interesting position. Holy shit, Terrorblade? Wait a second. Oh my god, he can do a wild build that I just thought of. He could play around Terrorblade, maybe. You guys think this would work? Maybe you add like a Kier? Wait, you could add Tauren, maybe. Wait, this Terrorblade, Tauren, Akir, and then you maybe go Sins and Satyr? Wait, am I cooking up something new here? Yeah, he saw the one TB and he was like, it's a sign. A single TB? It's the same as people who see Marci. They see one Marci and they're like, I need to do this. Yeah, exactly. One Spirit Breaker as well. It's like all of the stars are aligning. What can you do? You get one Spirit Breaker. What are you supposed to do? Say no? Oh my god, a second Spirit Breaker. We're almost halfway there. That's crazy. No, now it's you're all in basically. Double fish on the panda, okay. Fairly sure that doesn't work, but he's really good at these early game boards. Nice win. Huskar is super good though. I cannot not play Huskar. Yeah, fish has been working for a good while. Yeah, the story goes that Elton John wrote this song either about uh, Tinker or about Gyrocopter actually. I'm of the belief that this song actually is about Gyrocopter. Yeah, Puck Viper, easy. Dragons. Double Puck. You guys, you know you were there as well. You know you've been there. You see double Puck in the shop and you're like, it's a sign. I have to go. It's that like that has to be a sign. I need to go I need to go dragons now. Great relics. These are the 3 relics I want the most to see in round 10. Whenever I see these 3 relics, I look up to the sky and I say, Frodo, you know exactly what you're doing. I look up to the sky and I just praise Frodo's name because I'm like, Frodo, the fact that I can get these 3 relics on 10 means that you are so tuned into what works. Genius. 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 What more can you ask for? So this is a Warlock TB, though. Warlock TB is cool. He randomed wheel. He got shitty options and then he got wheel random. Great. Yep. You randomed into seeds. I mean, seeds is a good random. Hey, Rashid. Rashid, I actually played it. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do. Rashid, you know what? I actually have the video ready on YouTube. I've had the video ready on YouTube for like 3 weeks or some shit like that. 1 second, let me check. I can just post it. I've had it ready for like 6 weeks. 1 second. Yeah, the meta is garbage. This was even before they buffed Razor, so. His TB is Warlock, I think. All right, it should be up, Richard. Check out what I did. Basically, I played TB Torrent until I switched to Razor, if I remember correctly. And I also got a random Huskar 3 as well. Actually, it's a pretty bad game to follow. Because I randomly got Huskar 3. And I played TB and Earthshaker. It was actually a stupid game. So what the frick is he doing? This is an interesting TB torrent board, sir. No Sand King, no Earthshaker. Okay. Sand King as well. Benno as well. I might actually have gone for the upgrade there. Very economical about how he plays this shit. He's not getting a lot of TBs though. It's obviously what he's looking for. I would have gone for the random Husker upgrade because it's like it costs 7 gold. 7 gold and you sell it for 5, right? So you lose 2 gold for like, but I guess he's saying that doesn't fit on the board. Oh, he crashes. 60. Dota auto crash. Oh, he should be good. He's still streaking. Good. So it's obviously looking good. I feel like Kireskuro was maybe in. I'm unsure if I'm right or wrong here, but I feel like I remember Kireskuro being in. Kireskuro on 20 with a streak is super good. Of course, you do delay the item you get, but it still pan out really well. You definitely want to begin switching your board. Yeah, it's like now's the time when you need to begin hitting your units. Not a lot of Terrorblades. Interesting to me that he doesn't keep the Wraith Band, because I would consider Wraith Band quite good on Terrorblade. Unless he already has a Wraith Band on the Spirit Breaker. Like, I'm a huge fan of Wraith Band. Okay, so you definitely go for Weaponsmith here. Unless you random, but random would be psychotic. So you go Weaponsmith. He had Wraith Band. You go tier 5 here, though. That's like the big question I have. I don't necessarily dislike tier 5. He's getting a lot of units that are not Terrorblade. Okay. Okay, he goes tier 3. Positioning has to be wrong here, no? You ran. He likes drums. Okay. I've been thinking about this because I saw someone else pick drums. And I was thinking, is drums actually that good? But I wonder if multiple drums work. If that's the idea. Does anyone know this? Does multiple drums work? Holy shit. I think he's resigned to the fact that he's going to lose his streak soon. He's behind. Like, he has 6 Ricky, but he only has 3 TBs. So I think he didn't really have a relic, right? That's one thing. No relic. He didn't have a... Like, he had wheel, which did actually nothing. And then I think he's also just had bad rolls, to be honest. I think he's been rolling slightly worse than what I would have expected. He's actually going to lose here to the... The main advantage he has this game is he has way more HP. He also pushed his gold to try and play for board more. So you lose economy, but you gain HP, and gaining HP does mean that he has more chance to get items, which is significant. This build in the end is about items. I would probably sell the Bane and play a TBC here. Hello, Notorious. I'm good. I'm good. I didn't stream in the weekend and Friday, mainly just because the game is slightly uninteresting to play. And I was playing Anno instead, saving my energy for when we get a patch, which hopefully will be soon. But I'm good. How have you been? Well, at least I lost, or he lost his streak to Lena Harpy instead of 9 Elf. You're a little bit annoyed here with rolling because you definitely want to IO the TB, I would say. So you don't want to roll early in case you hit the other units. Main positive right now is having 6 Spirit Breakers. Yeah. That is also kind of how I'm feeling, Notorious. The issue is just that in Queen lobbies, it's like, I feel like if I play an entire, like if I play like 8 or 10 hours Queen lobbies, we might have 1 or 2 games that are interesting. But the majority of the games, I'm going to be annoyed because I'm going to be playing the same builds over and over. I'm going to be playing against the same builds over and over. And they're just so hard to deal with, these builds. Like, you're really forced to not be creative about the game. You're forced to be very stagnant about the game, which is a shame. But hopefully we get a patch soon that shakes things up. And until then, when we hit the daily sub goal, we can use the wheel. The good wheel. Crowd and lose and round. Interesting. Notorious, could you, if I could ask something of you, could you maybe describe the bug a little bit cleaner? Because then I'll send it to Energy and he can send it to the developers. 25 damage, okay. Just because Energy does he translates it and try to conveys it to the developers. And I feel like this would be a good thing to report to the developers, because this sounds not good. I don't think Bane necessarily is better than a Executor. Did you try type gold? Yes. You get the... Yes, I did. You get the full gold in the game. It's a secret trick not a lot of people know. You instantly get 100 gold. Definitely. Definitely that's what happens. You want to roll TB3 soon. He's just behind. Annoying. Be really annoying for him. Now he's strong enough to beat it, though. Yeah, the 9 elf is actually really annoying. Nine elf is actually super annoying. He like blocked on his units or some shit. Something is weird. Yeah, I would be tilting. I think he is getting blocked. Yeah. In general, Koita, a lot of things you type with, like a lot of the things you can type with like dash something, they can grief the game. And I don't really understand how it's coded, but I've had it happen with other commands as well. What is going on? He's getting Omega blocked. Damn, that sucks so much. It's like low roll of amount of TBs. Yeah, these are some terrible rolls. It's like probably minimum amount of TBs in the game. And yeah, then other people are also blocking the TB. I mean, it's good. We want to see TB lose. I mean, this happens. Yeah, I guess he's just chilling until the other guy dies. Not a pleasant situation. Proud. He's really just waiting for this guy to die so he can get the turblades. Also, yeah, it's annoying. I mean, I don't know if it's good what that guy is doing. Like, blocking other players is good, but it also feels like somewhat personal that you are targeting the best guy in the lobby to just block his units. But does he have the Escudo or some? No, sorry, not the. Does he have the balloon? Oh, no, he leveled. I don't know why this guy's not rolling. Catching where it is. TB player losing does feel good. It just seems like your end goal has to be more than someone else losing. Like your end goal should be winning, which is, yeah. Which seems to not be that close. So you're going crazy? Damn, if you face 9 elf here, you might get cooked. His items are also not great. Oh. Someone sell a TB. Alright. Thank you so much, Notorious. I'll send it to Energy. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. So it's not looking that good. Yeah. Of course, of course. This is also this. I think this is a good bug, Notorious, because this is probably. I imagine that this is something they can fix easily. Some of the bugs that I sometimes reach out with seem to be so obscure that they're like, we don't know what happened, and we don't know how to fix it, and we can't replicate it, but it's definitely a thing. Whereas this seems to be somewhat clearer that there must be some interaction between, like, when you had Shroud the round before you need to lose the next round, because you pick it, it for some reason activates. So I believe and hope that this is something they can fix. Hello, Keys. Leibniz is super good. Do you even go tier 3 anymore? Honestly, with Gleipnir, sometimes it's okay to skip on and just look for like a tier 5. I would definitely be looking for a tier 5. Oh, but he's actually so fucking annoyed. He actually needs to go to tier 4 because he needs to get Monkey King Bar. I think if you don't get MKB here, you lose to the 9 elf player. It's not good enough. I don't think you can go... Fast. He's too slow. What the fuck was that? Refresher on that? Okay, interesting. Why would you play a Beast here over 4 Warlock? That seems strange. Yeah, this guy is a huge issue. I actually like the refresher on the Sand King against this, but it's not going to be. 18 charge per Vs. Holy shit. I don't like Butterfly. Especially not in this game, cool man, because you're losing to the 9 elf player. I honestly think you needed the MKB. If you ask me, it was like MKB or bust. And he did not get MKB. So it bust. That's a classic game, Notorious. You know what is a good thing about playing DAC? You play against so many people in DAC that are so incredibly lucky that you can't help but feel like, you know what? They must be doing well. If they're this lucky, then life must be going good for them. And I'm happy that their life is going well. Because with this amount of luck, like, they must be steamrolling life. That's a great thing about DAC. You meet so many people that are so insanely lucky. Perfect. Oh, he gets a horn drop. Classic. The classic horn drop. Yep. I mean, if he survives 2 rounds, he's gonna go. What's it called? Survive would be really good. What's this ugly ass board? I was like, did that guy DC? I was like, why is he not doing anything? Oh, oh my god! It sold the Arc Warden. No way. Did you see that? It sold the Arc Warden. He was playing 3 Kobold, and then he DCs, and the game sells the Arc Warden. No way. No way. Another guy. He's back now, and he doesn't have an Arc Warden. Bro, I would be livid. I would. It's not even sure you can get a new Arc Warden. There will be one in the shop, but when you roll it, oh. If he survives here, good. Oh, the other guy stole TB3? I mean, he's still alive, but yeah. AM3, okay. Yeah, I imagine he's gonna unequip and create a new item next time. So, Keys, one thing you have to remember about Gleipnir is it also lets you act faster. Gleipnir also means that you transform like maybe half a second before. And I know half a second might not seem like a lot, but it can be significant if your opponent has control of some sort. Like with Gleipnir, you will act before Hex, I'm pretty sure. And also, Gleipnir gives attack speed as well, and attack speed is super important. He usually always goes Aeon, I think. I wonder if Aeon is good enough here. I feel like he needs more damage. But I feel like Aeon is so good. I would honestly want more damage. I mean, if he can get level 10 and go 6 Warlock, then it's pretty sick. God, I hate 9 Elf. He has the balloon, but this is definitely an annoying loss. Oh, 9 Elf player dead. Well, what shit? He wins this? No way. No way, right? No way. Bro, this unit is so fucking insane. This is fucking crazy. Triple techies. Either okay. Top board is insane. Yeah, they like this Ricky positioning. I think it's okay. Holy insane cash. I think he dies here. Oh. Mm. 33. Looks slightly difficult. Mm. Doubloon. Plus 12. Yeah. Rip in peace. Oh, he's ranked 2. Oh, TB. He's learned the secret, which is play TB. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go maybe put some bread in the air fryer. I'll take something to drink. I will be right back. For those of you who really want to watch me play, I just want to tell you, I'm just not super interested in playing right now because I think the game is not that exciting to play. And I would rather save myself for when we get a patch. So hopefully we will be super excited when the patch comes out and we'll have a lot of energy and want to play with. I hope that makes sense. I'll still be streaming, but we won't be playing as much as we otherwise have done. And maybe I'll be better about streaming more variety and having fun with that. Just so you all know, it's not that I don't want to stream. I do. I've missed streaming for you guys as well, even though I haven't streamed for 3 days. But the game is just not that incredibly exciting to me right now. Either way, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get something to drink. All right. Well, life is life. DAC is DAC. Pango 3 is Pango 3. I kind of like how Pango is in the game right now, because Pango used to be really trash, but now Pango's like a very good unit against big boards, which feels nice. So how is next game faring? Then 3. Underlord 3. I mean, that does have to be better. I don't think I've seen... No, I have seen Underlord 3. I wonder if he wanted Sven 3. I mean, Underlord 3 has to be better, right? Because it just summons more better units. I guess your portal also dies faster. Oh my gosh. Actually, the beast board is clapping this. How's the beast board winning? Actually, he is just Omega losing. Huh? I wonder if it's just too slow now. I wonder if you needed it to be faster and now it's just a bit too slow. That is the issue with this board. You are not playing any synergies. You are just playing demons. You have no synergies. It's a fucking garbage board, which only works because Underlord is broken. It's like the exact way we don't want the game to be. Only strong because Underlord is broken, because you're not playing any, like 3 warriors on round 44. Thank you. It is Underlord 3, yes. It is Underlord 3. Oh. Nice taunt totem. My Pango 3-star attacking the totem. Amazing. I seriously think the totem should die pretty fast. Like, it's so fucking stupid that the totem serves as a, like, taunt as well. Yep. It is way too strong. Yeah. It is just way too strong. Monkey King. Then 3. Now you need to go Faceless, though. I'm actually surprised this guy doesn't have Faceless. I don't know why you're playing Demon Hunter here. Doesn't Faceless seem a million times better here, or am I wrong? Faceless also counters 6 Beast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's playing 6 Beast. Faceless literally counters 6 Beast. And also this Sven will... I guess the Sven is killing everything anyways. No, but you could technically die here. You could get locked down on the Sven somehow. I have to think that Faceless is probably just the superior switch here. I don't think you benefit that much from being Demon Hunter. Yes. Hello, Gareth. I actually have some oat milk in front of me. I'll drink. How have you been, Gareth? Have you had some good games in DAC? Or have you in general had good things you've enjoyed? You don't want to talk about it. Okay. You don't need to. You don't need to. Safe space. I went to the library the other day, by the way. And damn, there are so many books in the library. Which I mean, I know there are a lot of books in the library. That's not the surprise. I guess I was surprised at how many books there are right now that I just don't know about. That would probably be really cool to read. Grief on what? In a regular Dota? Or in... No, wait. In DAC? What? How does that work? Resistor builds. That is a wild thing. That is a wild thing. What the fuck? Like, okay, in general, I don't particularly enjoy, like, I guess I'm not a griefing type of player. I'm also not a cheating type of guy. So in general, I guess I don't understand this. I don't understand why I would do it. But apart from it just generally being loser behavior, it sounds even more stupid to do in DAC. But why wouldn't they just get good? Then they could beat everyone. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they find something in their life that matters more than this at some point. It sounds like a really unhealthy thing to do. It's fucking funny for now, though. I mean, we can laugh at them doing it, but... And Eric, lifesteal doesn't work with demons, but if you are playing, if you cancel the demon's energy by playing 2 demons, you can do it, and if you have warlocks, it will also work. Oh, liver, perfect for TB. Beautiful board. Beautiful board. Can I just say this? Can I just say this? Beautiful board. This is peak DAC board for me. 1 Timber Straw, 1 Wind Ranger, and then the IO that can glue them together. Beautiful. Beautiful. BEA beautiful. Yeah, nearly out of fish. Congratulations. How do you feel about TB Torrent now? Do you understand my? Do you understand why? Is it clear why I have been complaining about this build for 3 or 4 months now? It is definitely a cool build. Like, definitely a feels good build. Definitely also an OP build. Yeah, exactly. No, it is. It is crazy. You get level 7 and then you get just a few of your units and it's just like free game. And yeah, Notorious, I think actually a decent amount of libraries in Denmark are pretty good. The big library in Copenhagen is definitely a nice one. Haven't been there in a while, but yeah. I in general also like libraries. I realize. Yeah, the Black Diamond. One of my cousins actually worked many years in the Black Diamond. He worked with like digitalizing, like um yeah, things in Denmark. Did that for many years. Cool guy. I remember he was the guy who showed me StarCraft. It's funny how enjoyable watching StarCraft actually was back when Twitch was just in TV. Because I really used to love watching StarCraft. And the reason I'm saying it's funny was because it was so out of my depth as a game. Way too complicated of a game. Because it was so mechanically demanding. But it was super interesting to watch. I guess the people that casted, I imagine that a lot of people who got there, like, I guess maybe that's a question I can ask you, Gareth. When you were like starting out with casting, like before you began, but also as you were beginning, like where did your casting inspiration come from, if that makes sense? Because I really remember the StarCraft casters, and then I remember watching Breaky CPK cast Heroes of New Earth, and then I remember like I'm thinking about the earliest people I remember casting. Yeah, Toby was also crazy good as a caster. I have another question to you, Gareth, because I feel like this must be something that must be hard to balance. Yeah, I remember you casting with him. Was he good as like? Was casting with him? I could imagine that casting with some people must be harder than casting with other people. Not because they're bad at their job, but because I guess it's about kind of enabling each other and also giving space to each other. How? Because he talked a lot, but I guess he also really tried to create a mood and work along with his caster. If I remember, if I'm thinking about things the right way. Like there was a reason he was so well renowned. Yeah, I could imagine that. I could imagine that. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. How do you feel? This is maybe also a weird question. How do you feel like the casting division of Dota measures up to other games? Because I feel like there are a lot of people that cast really, really, really well in Dota, and I guess I don't know every other game well enough, but I feel like Dota has so many good casters. Yeah, Toby felt like he was good at using, like at utilizing the people in the casting room in like a good way. Yeah, I could imagine. I will say one thing. I'm not sure you don't need to state whether you agree or disagree, Gareth, but I feel like I've seen multiple prior Dota 2 pros be like, yeah, I'm kind of done with pro play. I'm just going to transition into talent work now. And I keep thinking, I wonder if that is as easy as you think it is, just transitioning into talent work. Because the talent in Dota is already super, 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 super good. And it's not like the talent jobs are just like freely hanging on the trees and anyone that wants to can just go grab them. I've been a little not worried, but I've been a little like it seems like that's gonna be maybe a little bit more difficult than I would imagine some people think. Yeah, exactly. Like you have to be well known to the general audience, and then you also need to be good at it. You also need to be good at the entire idea of working as talent. Yeah. No, I could imagine for sure that that's the case. Okay, I mean he's going TV. Let's see what Old Force doing if he's watching. He really needs to lose here. That's not good. Ban elementals. Let's go. Who the fuck banned Demon Hunters? Demon Hunter seems like such a terrible ban because one's gonna go to Terrorblade anyways. AM is such a high priority in a pick situation regardless. Why would you ever ban Demon Hunters early when you don't know if someone goes Terrorblade if you're doing reroll? I will see. Kind of surprised he's not playing Cass here. Yeah, I was like, probably playing Cass or going full board is better. So bad relic, and economy is not looking great either. And he has sliver, I guess. So sliver is like the one thing that is really good here, but apart from that, it's not looking too good. Something he sometimes does is he waits and he decides which build he's going to go for, depending on the items he gets here. So if he gets items that lean very heavily Harpy, he might go Harpy. What you can also do is you can craft tier 3 on 16, and then if you get Spell Prism, you go Harpy, and if you get Horn, you go TB. So actually, Gareth, you kind of don't want economy. For almost every reroll build, what you would think that you're primarily looking for is like a key, or you're looking for like maybe Rapture so you can roll or some shit like that. For TB, I would say that the best thing you can get is items. March, Hideoskuro, even Weaponsmith. Because you can save a bad economy as TB, but you can't save bad items. It's you will end up struggling much more if you have bad items than you will if you have bad economy. Bad economy is fine. You just roll late. Like, that's okay. You just roll as late as possible, right? Meanwhile, bad items is like the biggest thing that can like fuck your game over. So I would recommend prioritizing Hideoskuro and March, and then Weaponsmith can also work. Of course, Rapture is good and Seeds are good as well, but I think they are slightly more vulnerable. Because if you just don't get any items. Same reason Sliver is so fucking insane, because with Sliver you just have more items than anyone else. Yeah, Seeds is also good. But you will generally never really be unhappy with Seeds or Rapture. I just find them, personally, I find them worse than March or Hideoskuro for this build. Very greedy. Is he considering switching? I feel like he would benefit from rolling tier 3 already. Ricky? Still seems to be slightly undecided. We got a drop. Is he going Harpy Tauren? It looks like it, maybe. TB. No, he's going Harpy Tauren. Okay. I mean, 6 Sky Wraths also make this quite good. You might as well just IO the Kess, because you're going to do that anyways. Kess IO is free, yeah. I mean, this build is insane, so he should be good. This build is crazy. Should be Omega strong. He is still behind on rolls, but probably okay. Not great relics though. You do not go Bane in this. No. You feel free to ask, Gareth. I'm happy you want to ask a question. What are TB's best items? So the thing is, Deso is mostly bad because your main TB does pure damage, right? So you have to remember, when you play TB, as long as your opponent does not have a Demon Hunter, you will be playing. As long as your opponent doesn't have a Demon Hunter, the Deso effect doesn't apply. I think it should apply. I think Deso should apply. Are you sure it doesn't apply? I think it does apply. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly sure it does. I applied Deso did not. Well, that sounds like a bug, because Deso should be working through TB. Deso used to be an okay item. Deso used to be one of the better items in TB6 Trolls, actually, because you wanted the minus armor. The reason it's not that good in TB Tauren is because you kind of don't want the minus armor. I'll ping energy if it doesn't work. Skadi is good. Best items for TB. So important to know is, and hello Kensel, I've been good. How are you? Important to note, Gareth, is that Aegis doesn't really work. But Aegis works if you have Aeon Disc. The reason is that Aegis does not work on non-permanent units, sorry. But Aeon Disc makes your units permanent units. So Aeon Disc Aegis is like a super combo. In general, Aeon Disc is just crazy good. But you would, most of the time, you would always pick Aeon Disc and Aegis. Horn, you obviously know is great. Yeah, it basically just removes the temporary buff. It's the same reason if you have a shaman, and if you have a shaman and it transforms into a unit, and the unit it transforms into gets Aeon Disc because you're playing 6 shaman, right? If that happens, the unit doesn't die. You know shamans last like 10, 15, 20 seconds? Well, if the unit has Aeon Disc, it doesn't last 10, 15, 20 seconds. It actually just stays alive until it dies. Important to note for TB. Apart from that, generally when you roll tier 3, you want Horn, Moonshot, and Lincolns, I would say. These are like the 3 best tier 3s. Horn, you know why the Horn is good. Moonshot, you probably also realize why Moonshot is good, but specifically TB has a very low base attack time, so attack speed items really benefit him. His attack speed is actually quite slow, but his base attack time is really fast once he transforms. So attack speed items help him a shit ton. And then Lincoln's is just to stop any control, and it gives you some health and it gives you some mana. Lincoln's is just overall quite good. Lincoln's is not always good enough, but Lincoln's is often quite good. And then Aegis for tier 3 is also amazing, right? Tier 4, you basically want Sleipnir, MKB, or maybe Butterfly, but tier 4 is not that good. I very rarely go for tier 4. Tier 5, you want attack speed, so that is Mjolnir. You want damage, so that is Daedalus. And then that's kind of it for tier 5. Yeah, I think Havoc and Skadi are slightly underwhelming. Havoc can be Omega game winning in some games, but the thing is, rather than get Havoc, you can also basically just play an anti-mage. And that will make your main Terrorblade, at least, a demon, right? So the question with Havoc is, okay, but am I skipping an item that is just overall way better, right? Havoc is like, sometimes Havoc is game winning, sometimes Havoc is only okay. But yeah, you seem to have the right read on items. I think important to notice that for tier 1s, tier 1 items are really good on Terrorblade. Tier 1 items are really good on Terrorblade. Daedalus is insane. Sorry, not Daedalus. Crystallis is insane. Because the low chance to crit can be completely crazy. Wraithband is great. And then Shaco is amazing as well. Shaco is for the +1 level, of course. Wraithband is a super good tier 1. It is crazy good. It is really strong. 20% attack speed is insane. I think, and this is a common thing, you have to remember that the more damage you do, the more mana you get, right? Like the way mana and damage works in the game. If you do more damage, you get more mana, right? So 20% increased attack speed is also 20% increased mana regeneration. It's of course, if you can't attack, then you don't get more mana, but you understand. And yes, I can, Qisheng. Qisheng, it's fairly simple. The 5 cost that can get summoned is the one with spider legs, right? But to summon 5 cost, you need to have units survive that are level 8 Akir, basically. That's why we put it on Broodmother. Sorry, that's why we put Ogre Cap on Broodmother, because that makes Broodmother 2-star go to level 8. So that means that when we eat small Broodmothers, the units that are summoned will be level 9. Level 9 can only be a 3-star 5 cost. It's also why we get Broodmother 3-star, because Broodmother 3-star is level 8. meaning that we can get. Yeah, you already see the idea here, and it's also why you can, for example, have gyro 2-star and put ogre cap on gyro 2-star, and then eat small gyros, right? Because if you have ogre cap on gyro 2-star, gyro will be level 9, and then if you eat a gyrocopter 1 while you're playing Forak here, and you also have spider legs on gyro, then you'll summon gyro 3. Does this make sense? Song is banger song. Your brute combined. Noob. We've all been there. Yeah, that is not a good idea. Yeah, multiple mana boots are great for more mana. And Greaves is just a crazy item, both for the sustain and the heal, but also for the dispel. Be fine. Ugly board. No, I didn't play on my main. I played one game on my Smurf with Wheel, where we played one cost Faceless. Was a fun game. We got second place and lost to Golden Rolls. New patch, I think it's coming within the next week or so. If I check the test server is like 60% or 70%. So hopefully that means that we are getting it soon. Yeah, 666. Usually this means they're like a sixth of the way. Easy Venge. No, this is a good choice, Gareth. Usually what you see Mo Xiaomo do is Mo Xiaomo almost always plays anti-mage. He will almost always play anti-mage before he will play any other unit. Why? Well, because anti-mage, first of all, is really fucking strong on the board. Anti-mage uses the control on the board really well. And also anti-mage gives you 2 Demon Hunters, so your main Terrorblade will do pure damage. So I can really recommend anti-mage as your 8th unit. And then after that, it's either Beast Warlock he does. Beast Warlock in some combination. Often he goes 2 Beast, and then when he can go 4 Warlock, he'll go 4 Warlock. That is usually how we see them. Sometimes people go 6 Sin in the late game. Because you can also play like 6 Sin. You can play like Pango, and you can play Pango, Magnus, and then you can play Enchantress. You can go 6 Sin, 4 Beast with that. Which is pretty nice. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, I hope they change cap as well. Discipline rolling. Yeah. Sadly, the builds do not reward the same. No, I think I feel like I love the idea of cap. I think cap as an idea is so fucking cool, if you ask me. But the thing is, the balance has just been garbage for Cap forever. It's just too hard to balance. I kind of just hope we get Undead back into the pool. Like, I think that would be the coolest. Like, I honestly think if they just added Undead into the pool, I know it would fuck so many things over because there would be so many units in the normal pool, but I think it would shake the game up. I think it would make it fun. If you want to know what I actually think they should do, I think they should add Undead, and then I think you should, when you roll, you see 6 units. I think that could be a way to do it. Make it harder to hit units, but also you see more units. I feel like that would be a way to solve it. Are we going to have it happen? Probably not. But I can dream. Also, sorry, Notorious, you wrote something. Yeah. But Copenhagen is a very, very, very beautiful city. Also a super cool city to live in, for sure. Like, a lot of things happen in the city. In general, I think there is a lot of like cool things in Denmark, like a lot of cool initiatives and shit. Nice. Book of Shadow was so stupid. Cap Tier 1 was so dumb as well. Stress-free marriage? Yep. I mean, in general, Copenhagen, Denmark has a lot of privileges. I know I say that as a Dane, but it's also because it's the case, I would argue. Yeah. I think a lot of people can like be scared of the fact that we pay like super high taxes in Denmark, because you pay a lot of tax in Denmark. But the thing is, the tax also goes, like, I've never ever worried about my government cheating me. If that, like, never ever. I think it's like 40% is the minimum, I'm pretty sure. Well, percent? No way. Yeah. I think, I think, Gareth, that's just... Like, I think there are also issues in Denmark. There are also issues in Denmark, but honestly, it's like, I feel like most of the issues are like very like good issues, if that makes sense. Whereas I've always trusted my government, and I'm also a very trusting person. I'm also maybe sometimes a bit too trusting of a person, to be honest. But I've always completely trusted the Danish government. And we just have a lot of cool things. So we have, I don't know how this translates. We have something in Denmark that is really huge called like associations. Like, you can create an association. Do any of you know what I mean when I say association? Like, I know what the English word means, but is association something you have like a lot of in your country? Because in Denmark, the way it works is, let's say you want to start. So starting an association in Denmark is something that there is a lot of rules around, and you might be like, "Huh? What are you talking about? What do you mean rules? That sounds annoying." Well, the way it works in Denmark is that if you want to start an association, yeah, it's kind of a guild. It's like a little bit hard to explain, but basically, Gareth, let's say that there is a lake close to where you're living, and you would like to make like a bathing house, or like some kind of, maybe you would like to make a sauna close to the lake. Okay, what you can do in Denmark is you can create an association for it, and the way it works is that anyone can create an association, but there are kind of certain rules around how an association works. And the main thing about an association is anything that is owned by the association, and anything that is gained goes directly into the association. So let's say you create this sauna, and it actually is super profitable. You are not allowed to earn money from this. That would be a different thing. You cannot create an association and earn money from it. That is illegal. And there are a lot of rules against this, and there's a lot of like checking around this. If you create an association, all of the money has to go into the association, and there are like rules around. You need to have like a board of 4 or 5 members or some shit like that, and you need to replace the leader every second or third year. And there are like so many rules around this. Yeah, it is kind of like it is kind of like working men's club. Like it is sort of the same idea, and this is like super huge in Denmark. For example, the biggest festival in Denmark, Roskilde Festival. When this festival is running, it has over 100,000. I think it's 110, 120,000 people that are at the festival. Almost all of the work is done by volunteers. I think there are like 40 or 50 people that work year round for the festival. Everyone else is just volunteers doing all of the work. And all of the money goes into other associations. The festival itself is an association. So the festival can't profit. Like, of course, they need to pay the people working there, but there are rules around how much you can pay and what payment must mean. And all of the money apart from that is put into the Roskilde Festival Association that donates all of its excess money to smaller associations around the country. And there is a lot of shit like that in Denmark, which I think is part of why Denmark works so well as a country. Like there is a lot of focus on being a strong socialist country and not like making sure that money doesn't that money helps people and not like singular individuals. It is super cool. Where I used to live and study, there was a ice bathing club or some shit like that. Ice bathing house. I'm not even sure what it was called. There was like something for ice bathing, and we could pay like a very small amount of money, and we would get a key, and then we were just completely allowed to do like show up and use it however we wanted. Of course, as long as we took care of it, but of course, why wouldn't you take care of it? And all of the money that people spent on this also went back into it, right? It was amazing. And yes, sorry, Kisheng. We actually don't have just free education in Denmark. In Denmark, you get you get paid to study. You get at minimum around 740 euro every month if you study. 740 euro is not a lot, especially not the past years. It's been like economy is harder and harder and harder, right? But you do get paid to study in Denmark. And okay. Yeah. It is very, very nice. Very fortunate country to be in. Sure. Of course, everything is fucking expensive nowadays, but where aren't things expensive? Yeah, band phones. It's definitely something they're trying to push, which also sounds really healthy. Yeah. Sweden will ban all schools from next year. So Sweden are just banning schools. Interesting. That sounds like a very US thing to do. Guys, we've had too many schools. We've had too many schools. Time to ban them. Oh, no worries. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm making fun. No, but I think it's going to be very healthy. I guess this is like, how do you guys in general feel about like the way technology exists in the world now? Because I think most of us who use Twitch, we enjoy technology. We're happy that we can play games, and we're happy that a lot of these things exist. But I am worried about like my nephews that like never have read a book, and I don't know if they're ever going to read books. And I feel like we definitely got lucky with when we got to use technology. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just bias, but I feel like we hit like the sweet spot where it was growing, and it was not that foreign or that dangerous, and we still got to learn it and explore it and use it. But yeah, I think there is a real chance for that, Gareth. I do think that the difficulty therein is the fact that for a lot of people, making human connections is a lot harder in the current world, right? Because the strength, I've talked about this before, but the strength I see with streaming is the fact that you can create a community that is available to other people when they want and need it. And it's okay to be part of this community. Like, I don't need to, not that I don't care about who you are physically, but I don't need to know who you are physically. Like, I don't need, like, for the vast majority of you, I don't know where you're from. It's not that I don't have an interest in who you are, but I just know how you feel in the channel, if that makes sense. And I think that's super amazing, that all I need to know is, how do you feel when you chat? Like, which vibe do I get from your messages? Like, how do you engage with me in the channel? That is like the most important thing. Rather than, not that I don't find myself to be a judgmental person, but, you know, rather than getting swayed in some way because of look or age or like where you're from or like what you've studied or like random shit like that. It just, yeah. I believe in you, Gareth. I think the real world is really nice as well, but it's just, I think I think it's become a lot harder for a lot of people because of how everything has just progressed in the past couple of years. I think sadly that is somewhat the case as well, Notorious. I think there are other countries that are really good at this as well. Maybe someone, I don't know if I have anyone from Germany in the chat right now, but I also feel like Germany is doing a lot of good things, it seems, as well. Maybe I'm also biased there because like Berlin does so many crazy things. But yeah. Following the far right. Yeah, it is a shame that there is so much leaning into like far right things these days. I have such a hard time understanding how that happens. Oh my god, what is this build? Gareth is a certified TB Torrent player, Panchi. Certified TB Torrent enjoyer. Probably the next thing I'm going to hear from him is, oh my god, Oliver, I've begun playing Marci a lot. TB Torrent I hate. You can have it. You can have it. You can have it. I need to get back into making YouTube videos regularly because I feel like I drew a lot of people in through YouTube videos. I need to sit down and have a talk with myself and be like, Oliver, fucking get back into making YouTube videos daily because people enjoy it and it's good for your channel as well. It's good, both good because other people enjoy it and it's also good for exposure. I need to put in the work for that. For sure, Notorious. I mean, I think it's definitely hard. It's definitely hard because there are so many benefits we have from having the internet and having technology, but it has definitely also served to make some things a lot harder. Didn't check my YouTube, no stress. Really. Fake fan. No link? I think literally Nightbot spams this link. I think Nightbot spams this message like once every hour. Is Underlord in? Like, is he just waiting to go some kind of stupid... Okay. I'm definitely thinking about how when I grew up, I remember I didn't think about almost anything. Like, I listened to Radiohead, I played some piano, I played saxophone for a year, I played some games, I played RuneScape, I played 1.6, I played some World of Warcraft, I read a shit ton of books. I was feeling insecure about myself, and I was feeling insecure about the girls I liked. I felt like I didn't necessarily know how I belonged in the world, but overall, it was pretty fucking chill. Like, I was also very privileged with great parents and siblings and like growing up in Denmark, but I didn't have that many things to think about. And then, I mean, slowly you began seeing more and more of the world. For example, by like, I felt like I talked with a lot of people while I was playing a WoW Classic back then. This is like, I don't even know how many years ago this is. This is like 20 years ago or some shit. But it was pretty easy. It was pretty chill, right? Like, and I guess my worry is that I kind of want my nephews to grow up in a world that is as easy on them as my childhood was, if that makes sense. Because I felt like the fact that I could feel the world out the way I did was really good. And it just seems to be infinitely harder now. I did not play a Lineage 2, no. I played like WoW Classic, and I played Warcraft 3, and I played RuneScape, and I played StarCraft, and I played 1.6, I think. Should sell the Lina. I think he could have done this switch cleaner. I think this was not the best switch. He didn't really settle on a really good board. He's a little bit lucky that he's not facing a stronger player right now, I think. Because this was not that good. That's, I think you need to roll for an upgrade here, and then you need to play around that. I mean, a lot of these guys, they also just fucking love going faceless, so maybe he'll go faceless, actually. There's a lot of them definitely love faceless. Okay, maybe some guts. Oh, maybe some Omega Druid could also be a play. Yeah, he's desperately rolling here to get. These are some really good units in the shop here, by the way. I would be switching my board here. Whoa, he's selling the. What is this trash board? Is this good enough? I'm a. Never mind. The Invoker's just cleaning house. Used to read the encyclopedia. I actually remember discovering Wikipedia and being like, holy shit, Wikipedia, this website is the craziest shit. Imagine that there used to be a time when not everyone knew Wikipedia. When it was like, oh my god, you knew Wikipedia and most other people didn't. You remember when Google was released? Yeah. No, it's crazy. Like, I also remember before YouTube, like, no one had used, like, YouTube was not a thing. Damn. Few years ago. Bro, what is this? What is this 3? What is this 3? Yeah, YouTube was just like a random thing. I can't really. The CM is actually not that bad, Nostris, because the mana is really big, and 3 Wizard is actually also good. So I don't dislike CM here. CM is okay. It's almost looking good. Like, this is almost really good. I think there was one Leshrac he did not pick up. Can anyone confirm or deny this? I feel like there was one Leshrac I saw him not pick. Which I would imagine he's sad about right now. Yeah, but he found a nice board. Now, sadly, he has Guardian. Yeah, 6 guards. The thing with 6 guards is, do you have some way to play around the 6 guards? Like, do you have a good item? Do you have like a good unit? And Zeus is almost a good unit, but Zeus often needs an item. And the rest of his units are kind of cringe. Buy the Oracle. Oh, he doesn't need the Oracle even. He actually just needs Rubik. Big Rube. That's really good with Necrobook. Okay, I'm actually somewhat liking this board. Invoker's good with guards? I'm actually not sure because your cooldown is so low anyways. Like, it's probably not bad, but is it necessarily good? You don't have any cooldown anyways, right? I guess at that point you really don't have a cooldown. One shot. Okay, his board is popping. You could go 6 guards here if you wanted. You could ditch the CM Invoker. You could actually keep both CM and Invoker, and you could go. You could ditch one Invoker and the Omni Knight. I actually think I would do that. Go 6 guards and then ditch Omni Invoker. Yeah. Omni, yeah. Nice. Another guy down. He really should have gone Frenzy. So one guy is playing Luna, one guy is playing TB, and one guy is doing something I don't know. Luna TB. I wonder what the last guy's doing. Keep Jaro, maybe box. Maybe he's setting up for a good switch. Like, imagine you get Ogre Cap. Yeah, it's for box, I think. But you could technically get like some insane item that you want to place. I would go second chance as well. Okay. actually decently nice items. Okay. Yeah, I would probably be switching to 6 cards now, actually. I think I would switch to 6 cards here. Oh, Marci player, I see. Streamer's fine. Maybe Twitch is blacklisting me. Yeah. There are definitely a lot of. I feel like the tech side of Twitch is like struggling a little bit these days. Yeah, could be for sure. Wow, he is doing much better. He solved the gods. He solved the Rubik. Why? Wait, I'm so confused. Get the Leshrac. Come on. Just get the Leshrac, dude. Double Leshrac 3 cannot be bad. Just get another one. You can also box it on 40. Just get it. Get it. Get it. Sure, get it. Deuce. Christ, he lost there. Did one of the... Did he steal Resurrection? See, this is the TB guy. A fight. I'm Invoker 2, okay. I still would like 6 cards. But I do guess it's hard to replace a unit now. Okay, he needs a bad item. Leibniz. Make tier 4 here for... You either make Refresher or you make tier 5. I like tier 5, honestly. Easy Hex. Whoa, that is not good. I'm fairly sure you just go for Hex there. I guess he wanted Aghanims, but I think you just go Hex, to be honest. Tilting me, yeah. I mean, I understand the greed, but I think Hex is just so good. Like, does the... I mean, we'll see. I don't really understand why he would do that. Maybe you're scared you're gonna hex yourself against the Mirror. He could have had Leshrac 3 again. Also, I know CM gives you mana and gives you mages, but I would probably play double Invoker over CM here. Okay. Demolish. Another Lesh. Like, how many Lesh can it be? Yeah, I know he wants Mega IO. I mean, he wants the Mega IO, but I just don't get why he's rolling for Invoker, not for Zeus. And why, if he wants Mega IO, if you want Mega IO, why are you not going for multiple Leshrac? That would be super good. Like he could have an extra Leshrac 3 here and Mega IO. Which just sounds really cool, but maybe I'm missing something. Well, he's getting a little bit of gold here. He's passed more than 2 Lesh. He's passed more than, I think, 4 more Lesh for sure. 26 damage. He's so greedy. He doesn't even make. I mean, I guess he's gonna win anyways. But I would just IO here. Okay, one more round. Min-maxing, true. Yeah, he can. He wants to get Invoker 3 as well. I guess. The other guy lost. Don't surrender. Don't surrender. Almost. Ah, the other guy's alive. Or what? One more round? Okay. We can still do it. One IO, one Lone Druid. Come on. Lone Druid. Come on. Lone. Lone. Okay, just sell all of your units and you'll get it. Sell the Queen of Pain. Who needs Queen of Pain anyways? Also, I would be putting the Necro Book and things on the Invoker for sure. Yeah. He could have done it with Leshrac FXV. He could literally have done it with Leshrac. He's definitely seen enough Leshracs. Nice game. That was an interesting board he went for. Yeah, Invoker 3 is crazy. Those are a cool board. He did. Beep, 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 boom, beep. You guys, I think maybe I'll do Resident Evil tomorrow instead. Because I do want to continue Resident Evil. The issue with Resident Evil is just that I feel like it takes so much energy because it's so intense. But I want to play it, and I think it's not going to take that long. I feel like this game is probably not that as long as the other ones. And I also think we're in a good run with the game. Probably I'll do some Resident Evil tomorrow, and maybe we'll grind in the evening. DAC, I'll definitely be playing DAC tomorrow. But yeah, I'm just trying to really take it chill since the game is kind of blah. And hopefully when we get a patch, we'll be super inspired to play a shit ton of games. That is the hope. Up here. Okay, big board for Mushomo. It's it would be fun to watch SSS if he plays the game. SSS is the current rank 1. And he is definitely crazy. Can't find them? Monstrous, you type exclamation mark China in the chat. Like this. China. And Nightbot will help you. Oh, he just missed the lobby. 10 acronyms. Does he have every unit upgraded? Clinks 3, Drow 3, Undying 3. Does he have Putch 3 as well? No Life Stealer though, which is definitely annoying. Putch 2. Okay. It's pretty standard. You keep rolling to 3 until you get like more Undying, some more Putch. Very good. And then you can go full priest later on. Very strong way to play. Be also how I recommend doing Undead right now. Considering leveling, I guess he have been. Okay, for a kid, this should be the board that. Oh, it's hot garbage for a kid though. He got so lucky with spawns, this guy. Double Pango spawn. Yeah, sure. That's crazy lucky. Also, oh, I see, I see, I see. Now he's going for life stealer. Redrop easy. And this is some slow ass rolling. Usually quite fast. Bro, what are you doing? Why is it going so slow? It's definitely incredibly hard for his opponents here. Just too weak. Revenge. Aegon. Again. Life stealer. Hmm. Holy shit, these are some fucking items. Interesting. I don't think I ran them here. I think I like even the academics could be okay, maybe. You can axe like primal or omni. Oh. Interesting. Primal is really good though. But I guess it's actually quite annoying if his opponent gets Primal, actually. It's still enough for his opponent. Oh, is it? Wait, actually? Oh. The Dagon. Oh, this game. Well played. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna head off. I think it's a good fit for me. Thank you for chilling today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more games tomorrow, and hopefully the patch will come out soon. And then probably tomorrow evening, I will do some Resident Evil. I think that's going to be the plan. Hope you had a nice weekend. Hope the rest of your week is going to be good if I don't see you again. And yeah, I'll see you all around, hopefully for a lot of DAC. But we do need the developers to step up before that is probably going to be happening. All right, I'll see you. Hey.